Good morning, Chilled. How's it going, bud? Uh, Loading into a scav raid. I'm gonna go make some coffee after I put my socks on. Uh, yeah. How's your trip, bud? Best drink in the world? I agree. I am addicted. I am addicted to the caffeine. Going lovely. Had a very late night. Right. These have to go on the, like... No? Okay. That'll work. No. I was right. Um... These glasses fit close, like they fit closer to my ear. I don't know. It feels weird if they're on one of the sides, one of these sides. I don't know. So lovely. Was up nearly all night as the wind picked up a lot and was blowing 60 miles per hour. Wow. That is fast, bud. To be in the middle of the ocean, that's fast. Stand up to make sure it did not drag the anchor. Got you. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry to hear you didn't sleep, bud. Happy to hear that your trip is going well. Have you been you've been watching anybody play Arena? You have to wait until tomorrow to get onto the waterways because you're waiting on paperwork. No, you've not been watching anyone? Gotcha. It looks really fun. I mean, there are definitely some issues, but we knew that there would be issues. It's a beta. It's a BSG beta.
А жрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Сыпануло меня.
Hello, friend.
Пиздец!
All right, bug back. Nice. Yeah, this I don't know if it was like Nikita's idea to roll out a game like this or whatever. Whoever's idea it was, they were not very bright. Like, huh? It would have made sense to come out and say, we are releasing a closed beta test to a specific group of people for testing and advertising purposes. That's what they should have released. We are releasing Arena to a small set of people for testing and advertising purposes. And people that buy the game. Because people that are buying just straight Arena standalone are getting access as well. Which is gay, but alright. Because there are and actually I think there are standard accounts in Tarkov that have gotten access. Not no, that doesn't make sense. They would have to buy standalone. I'm thinking of what the white name was. The white name had to be somebody that just had raw Arena access. Somebody in a match I watched last night had a white name in Arena. Which means, yeah, I was confused. That they just had the standalone version. So they didn't get access through their EOD account. He didn't jump. Not sure, but who would just pay for that? COD people. Anybody that does any sort of 5v5 competitive gaming that is interested in Tarkov. People that wanted access before everybody else, so they bought the game on top of owning EOD. Multiple people have done that. It's like, all right, brother. Stilly sent out a tweet yesterday that said, I just got access on my second EOD account. All right, bro. What? I mean, Arena is fucked up right now, but I don't want to play it for the fucking. I don't want to play it for arena. I want to play it to practice PvP or Tarkov. Without having to re-kit every 20 fucking minutes. And die multiple times without having to re-kit every goddamn time. You kind of are re-kitting, but like... They're getting into games in like under a minute, bro. Like... Even if they're high elo, they're getting into games in under a minute sometimes. Like that's what I want. I want to be able to run games like that on warm up, bro. Run games like that just to practice. Sorry. Gotta get you photos of the model. Ended up with so much. Looks like just the body. What about 90% of the car was there? Okay. Did I check the oh yeah, I increased my DPI. I'm at 1,000 DPI. DPI parkour. I can buy these for like 8,000 rubles. You don't want to cut it up for now. Nikita, add eat context. Goddamn. It's been years, brother. It's been years. I didn't make it. The water is not real, guys. It's just an audio. It doesn't have any physics. It doesn't exist. It just has audio and that sheet. There's no water in Tarkov.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
Last on the road in 83. Wow. Wow. That's actually crazy. That's a long time ago, bud. Think we can get an empty raid and not kill ourselves with a fucking grenade? I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee, and he fills it only halfway. And before I even argue, he is looking out the window at somebody coming in.
This is Pastillion. Welcome to another Escape for Tarkov video. Today we are talking about...
It's always nice to see you.
I don't see something new. So without further ado, let's crack.
Crack straight into it. All right, brother.
What I want to clarify is all the stuff that I talked about in the previous video, I won't like reiterate. If you haven't seen my previous video talking about all the issues with Arena, feel free to go back and check that out. But if you're watching this, you've probably already seen that one. So I'll just say...
Wait.
Go check out that video if you haven't seen that one already. And then
Did get the engine to turn over by hand. Hey, that's good though.
The issues with this game. So starting off, BSG came out with a tweet saying that
Put cylinder down. Put diesel down the cylinders.
There were some actual hidden changes
Overnight to soak and break it free with a breaker bar. Gotcha.
It kind of felt a little bit like...
That's good though. That's awesome.
Hear me out. They did a couple of good things, or at least one good thing, and we'll get through that. Now,
Right.
starting off with...
I'm gonna run
the game
ads.
itself, I said in the previous video that if you bought Arena straight away, or individual, you would actually get instant access. Apparently that has changed now, and it's a bit wishy-washy. I would highly recommend do not just go buy Arena just so you get in faster. That's actually a bad business thing, in my opinion. You're supporting a bad business practice. If you
Yeah, I agree.
really is, I'd say by the start of the weekend, everyone should have access to Arena. If not, that's really kind of sucky, because a lot of people are sitting there going like, why can't I play?
Yeah. Why can't I play, Nikita? I changed my name back. A non-working engine sells for more than you paid for the lot. Wow. The 2 or 3 man. They're pinching me right now. This guy's in black. That guy just went downstairs. I didn't see him. He's there though. I just saw the laser. What is this laser, bro? Two labs? There's one pushing from my other side from this tent. My gun folded, bro. My fucking gun folded. I killed two. Yeah, it's stupid, bro. The gun folding is stupid as fuck. I honestly might have killed the last guy. We may have traded. I don't know if I killed that other dude down the hallway, but I might have traded with that last dude. That bullet might have shot him in the face. The one bullet. I'm not sure about that, but maybe. That bullet that came out of my gun was fairly accurate as to where he was. As they were kissing their hellos, and I'm pretending not to see them. And instead I pour the milk. Oh, it's nice. Okay, so we're not using these right now because labs is free.
supporting the game for so long. I feel ya. I wish you guys could play too. I've had a bit of fun. It is actually a lot of fun at times. But yeah, it sucks that you haven't got access. Hopefully, and I'm going to be doing the old elbow nudge saying, hurry up and get the access out.
No matter what you do with the auto Model A, you will sell the engine off.
They want to play this game.
Yeah,
Just like,
might as well.
I know you guys are all mad at street.
I did get to walk around the boat last night for a bit without your crutches, using the sides to lean. Just so you didn't have to use your balance. Well, I mean, be very careful, bud. You don't want to have to go through that shit again.
This is one thing I will say right here. It's not the streamer's fault they got access, all right? Their game is just like you guys. It's BSG that gave them the access, all right? So don't be mad at the streamers.
To be fair, there are some streamers that never gamed a day in their life until specific games came out.
Be frustrated at the system.
They're not really gamers. They don't play any other games.
They want to play just as much as you guys.
They literally only play games to stream. They don't care about any of the lore. Like, they're all kinds of gamers just like that. Plenty. Intel Sky? How much is Intel going for, brother? You can stand without crutches, fine, and cook for an hour or two? Ooh. Spicy.
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
God. Go to your places.
Шаг барыгам, а потом по бабам. Ге-ге, изи.
Had a barbecue last night. As was windy, but very hot and dry. Uh,
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Here. Good. Come on. Go. Go. I'll take you out. If you want to hit the road, then let's go. Then. What it really means to live life golden. Quanto? Say what you want to say. I won't go back. What it really means to live life golden. Free labs, brother.
Blah blah blah. So yeah, the individuals themselves aren't to blame. If you're gonna blame someone, blame me. You pesty. Anyway, moving forward. Now, Arena was advertised
Actually, I need to. Sorry, I completely blanked. Completely blanked. Gotta take the dog out. Just got done telling you what happened. Hell yeah, I love fucking burgers. I don't eat it on a bun though. I just eat the meat and the cheese. All right. Oh fuck! The music didn't start. What are we listening to? Oof. What the fuck? Thermite is worth more than fucking yeah. I hate pushing from that direction. Someone spawned here? That room was empty. Yeah, I think I heard glass break. Need some money. I need to be looting. But I don't have a bag. 'Cause I'm a fucking idiot. Upstairs, right? The fact that this audio, my feet are so goddamn loud for me, but like it's not projecting any sound to other people is fucking stupid. Yes. All right, there's raiders that just spawned. 66, brother. Holy shit. Goddamn grinder. Right, I heard a raider. So there's another player in here that just pressed a button as well. He's calling elevator. Is that bait? Surely that's bait, right? Oh, no, you fucking pussy. You should have died, you dumb cunt. You should have died. Did these guys spawn raiders and leave? Because I've heard 2 elevators now, right? Or no, I heard a button and an elevator. No, a button and 2 elevators, right? I believe. I think black has been looted for sure. We still have nades for raiders as well, so that's good. That's good. I don't hear any. Go back. Run, you dumb bitch. Did I just... I heard something. I need a backpack. Right back to 7. All right, bud. How does this guy not have a goddamn... Bro. That's wild. I don't understand. Where did he put everything? Does everybody just come in with an empty fucking gamma and just fill it up? Is that what these people are doing? That's what it feels like. Figures. I wonder what all they looted though. Like, they loot managers and everything, or did they just loot black? And leave. I don't know. I do know that I believe that we're alone and it's just us and any raiders that spawn, so that's good. I needed a backpack raider. Or a player with a backpack. Where are those crates? Aren't there crates that spawn backpacks on this fucking map? weapons testing as well. This is weapons testing, right? Yeah. Yeah. They were actually very quick. They were very quick. I need a signal converter, bro. That's why we're still here. That's why we're here. These can't like backpacks and stuff spawn in here. Guess they're not though. Fuck. Already looted over there. We looted through here. People are goddamn Hoovers, bro.
Introduction to anyone who wanted to get into the gunplay mechanics of Escape from Tarkov. Now, I know when you first buy Escape from Tarkov, the main game, you go into that game and you literally go, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to start out, especially if you've just watched, 20 or 30 hours with somebody else playing on fucking Twitch. Pretty brutal entry.
Wiki, look up a Pestily guide, first day at Tarkov, watch the raid series, blah, 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 blah. With Arena, it's a little bit different. I feel like you should be able to actually get that information without having to like watch YouTube videos and all that. If you
Fair enough.
I'm looking at Escape from Tarkov Arena going, hey, I might check out this game, it looks a bit like a bit of fun. Then
And you can't find any info on it.
Heavy bleed stop by tourniquets, light bleed stop by bandages and med kits. And need to have, even if it's just an infographic, it needs to be inside this, at least there's somewhere inside the game. So when it's someone's first day, they're not sitting there going, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Kevin told me to buy the game and now I'm getting stomped even harder. than I should be. Now, I'm going to be a little bit all over the shop, so I'm just going to go through the list of all the things I wanted to talk about. Now, the kit and preset selection. There's one point I was thinking about with this one. It's like when you are queuing up and doing the whole being able to pick it and save time and all that. If they want to go with the current method that they have, that when you get into the map, you pick the selection. You should actually be able to see what kits your teammates are picking and the enemy team. So there's a bit of strategy behind it. If you see a guy going with an altar, you're not going to go, oh, this is my first day using the shotgun loadout with like Magnum buckshot. You'll go, I need that high pen ammo to get through that helmet or something. There's no way to even know who's on your team when you select your kit. So I feel like you should be able to get a little bit more information on who's on your team, what kit they're selecting, and then also be able to potentially other person's team and see what kits they're selecting.
That armor barter.
Quality of life thing, and then we balancing of picking the kit once you get in the game. If they don't want to do it earlier on, like when you find out the map and what's all loading, they could do it right there. They could actually have it so you can actually see more information, so your kit selection isn't just based off whatever you feel like playing on the day. Now, the progression of each kit class, in my opinion, shouldn't be dictated by the individual one you select. I feel like, and I could be wrong, you guys might not agree with this, but if you pick a CQB loadout, you should get XP at the end of that game for that CQB loadout, and that would give you XP for all that kind of like category. So say there were like ranked as like a tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down the rank. You'd be leveling up through all of that. Instead of it being like, I use this kit to get to this kit, but I'm leaving behind that kit up there. I feel like then that way you would actually have a bit more variety, and then when you play the actual loadout, if you don't like one, you can play something else. You do enjoy a bit more, or you can have a little bit more variety. Everyone playing this game right now that does have access is literally just streamlining down to the bottom of what preset line they picked, and it's kind of like, well, they just have to do like 500 games to get to the bottom, and now they'll never be able to play a different preset because they don't want to have to go all the way back to the top and then try and zigzag through down the other half of that, you know, CQB.
Well, the thing is, you should be choosing your loadout before, and then it should be matching you via loadout, as well as taking into account your elo. Like, that's a lot, right? I don't know. Maybe it gives you like everybody selects from the same kits one raid, then selects from different kits another raid. Like in ranked. Because right now it's just people running whatever the fuck they want. Like they're picking one category and then they're running that category into the fucking ground.
That would be a little bit of a quality of life thing. Now, obviously, this is me just nitpicking and all that kind of stuff, but I think this would be a great step in the future of Arena. Now, the ranking system and matchmaking. So there is a hard and fast, you get like 25 points when you matchmake and you win a game, and you lose 25 points when you lose. It does vary a little bit as you go higher rank, I believe, from what I've seen. However, there is a way you can kind of boost up your rank by queuing up with lower ranks. Now, BSG
you can
today, I believe it was during that patch today, made it that previously it was whatever your leader was when you queued up, that was the kind of like the MMR that you went into. Now it still does it that way, to my understanding, but you can't have too big of a gap. So as I jumped over to here, so for example, if you're in like the Jackal D+ rating,
that's cool.
The highest you would be able to queue up with is in the Mercenary. And if someone was in the Fighter rating, they wouldn't be able to queue up in the Jackal. So it's like you can't go 2 up or 2 down. So for example, Jackals could play with Mercenaries, Mercenaries could play with Fighters, but it couldn't be, you know, someone who's in the Fighter C+ rating queuing up with a D+. Now, I could be wrong with that, but from the...
Narma!
What a dumb bitch. Fucking pussy. There's no reason for him to do that other than he knew I had a labs card.
From the people I've spoken to, there's
Fucking dog water.
something to balance that out a little bit, to help prevent, you know, people pretty much destroying lower lobbies using their high level rank and presets with their 5-man death squad. Now, in saying that, if you queue up and you are too high a rating to find a game,
Actual fucking trash can. Let's get rid of that. No. I don't need this. For what I'm doing. But we do have the second injector case. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is fine. We prepared it. Our med tools.
so people, for example, in OCE, they kind of leveled outranked all the other people in that like region. I believe it's after a period of time, like 10 minutes, it will just chuck you into a game against whoever they can. And so then you will get pushed into playing against D pluses or Cs, say if you were a C plus. So it doesn't mean that it's impossible for you to go up against people super high rank and low rank. They kind of got like a fail safe that if you've been matching for too long, they'll just find someone to chuck you up against. All right, so talking about the presets, I kind of feel like at this point, it should be a baseline that every single preset should have some sort of killer,
yeah,
a heavy bleed stopper, a light bleed stopper, a splint, and then potentially, I think they should all have a grenade.
No.
It would have to be a HE grenade. I just feel like some of the loadouts, like sometimes they go up against a squad, and it's like they've almost deemed that they've got this strategy. Particularly, it works a lot on that air map, air pit, where they'll get like 3 or 4 people, and
that spawn nade, bro.
And it's amazing how many kills they get. I've seen it happen so much, and particularly once they learn all these grenade throw spots.
Yeah, dying at the entry to plane, just fucking boom. Yeah. Like right now, spawn nading is going to be like a really big problem. There are at least 2 other players in here with us. Where? Free fire go bar. Geared. Out here turning Chads into Chodes, brother. There's another one.
Hey,
Just two, man.
you killed my friend. Come on, man, it's Christmas. Come on, let's be friendly. Christmas. You killed my friend.
You're a dumb bitch. Let's be friendly. If I had walked through that door, his friend on the right-hand side would have shot me in the back of the head. People are trash. Insta head eyes, standard account.
That potentially should be able
Go.
to sort of
Go
kill
away.
by having a grenade
Go.
back yourself. I'm not 100% certain that everyone should have a nade, but I feel like everyone should kind of have that kind of balanced out. Painkiller, splint, light bleed, heavy bleed, and also grenade, even if it is a flashbang instead of or a smoke instead of a HE. Now, going back to some of the other things that I've noticed that are kind of a little bit irritating is I feel like sometimes when you're watching the
Bro, anybody that thought that Arena was gonna be ready to play when they released it is fucking retarded. Let's go that. Let's get that out of the way right now. If you thought that Arena was gonna be ready to play like fucking balanced and oh yeah, you are a retard. It's that simple. You are retarded. Like, just play the base game. It's obviously not balanced. Not gonna use those. And
either the spectator cam or the kill cam. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the kill cam looks clean, but the spectator cam is like a chest camera. I understand they're trying to do that whole television looking thing, but it kind of like when people ADS, you want to actually see what they're seeing. You know, you're excited to watch your mates, you know, shooting it out in that game. Kind of want to see their perspective, not the chest cam. I don't know. It's been nitpicking, but I feel like that would help people at least learn how other people are playing the game as well. Now, speaking about spectating your teammates, there is a massive advantage of you being on a Discord call with your mate and being able to talk to them whilst you're...
bro, there's a massive advantage to you being on a Discord call in Tarkov, brother.
spectating.
Get off your fucking horse. You do it every day.
I don't know what it is, but it's almost like when you're spectating someone, you have like double, if not triple, the distance in hearing and the volume as well. So, for example, you die, you listen to your teammate, and you can be telling your teammate all the call-outs of where that person's running around, and it works like a charm. I see people...
I mean, outside of the hearing buff, like, he just explained a major issue in Tarkov as well.
Doing it all the time on streams. I've even had it happen to myself when I played the other day with someone. It's like, I'm like, I can't hear anyone, and they're like, no, definitely someone coming from that direction. That needs to either be... like squashed down to like a volume that everyone is equal with, so therefore you're not getting this unfair advantage, or you should just hear what the person that's actually playing hears, not some extra volume. Now, one thing I did make a mistake with in the previous video, you made it very aware.
Oof.
And the reason why I didn't...
The PP.
Heard people using the radio. You can talk to your teammates via radio in the game. However, there is the...
It's trash.
There's a
setting
inside like most radios when you use them in the military. It's almost like at the end of a radio call, it's like it's a you get that like noise, and it's also very quiet, and that's probably why I didn't realize how it was even in the game in the first place. You also can't talk to people when you're dead. It's like BSG trying to do this cool like immersive kind of thing, but it's also very frustrating because it's like, yeah, cool, add that ability to do that, but at the same time, you're now still giving everyone a disadvantage.
Yeah, it can't be competitive in the way it is.
Playing against each other with
like the Discord is...
Also, just to add on top of that, I kind of like the idea of just being able to talk to my teammates. I'm dead, even if like you could like, just talk to the dead people, it'd be still something to do whilst I'm waiting for my round to go again. So just being able to talk to dead people would be cool. Now, it's not all doom and gloom. I actually do think this game mode is a lot of fun when it all goes well. There is a lot of things that you can, you know, work on and help build up your skills as, you know, a PvPer in a
PvPer. We haven't checked our email in a while. Yeah, no. You have no arena access, sir. Because you suck. Is he down? What? There were two different people standing there? Are you fucking kidding me? How do I get shot by two different calibers of weapon right there? There weren't two people there. So fucking stupid. Bro, this game is worse now than it was when I started playing. And it's been 2 years. Like, in terms of the number of cheaters and like the amount of desync, like this game is worse than it was fucking 2 years ago now. And how it runs and fucking how it plays, like it's definitely worse. I mean, yeah, we had people that were flying 2 years ago, like literally they're flying around the fucking map, yada yada. They still cheat, but it's not as blatant. But it's just as rampant, unfortunately. Alright. Let me get some of these. There. Woof. Those are expensive.
Escape from Tarkov will cross over to the main game and give you a little bit more confidence in the main game. Now, the last thing I want to talk about is the potential of there being a wipe with the actual arena mode when Escape from Tarkov wipe.
Yeah, that would be kind of weird, but like I don't see any issues with it if like once everybody gets access to the game, like all the EOD accounts and everybody, they wipe the game. With this upcoming wipe, my fear is that they're gonna wait until that wipe to let everybody in.
I'm actually very curious if anyone's out there is keen to do it. They reset their Tarkov profile. Does it reset your arena profile? I'm kind of curious about that. But there's no actual individual way that I know of that you can reset your arena profile if you want to start your progression again. But Axel TV, who was at the Battlestate Games headquarters, I believe, testing out Arena a few weeks back, he came out on stream and said that there is going to be a wipe with the Arena accounts when Tarkov wipes. All these people trying to rush to the top of the leaderboard and also trying to level up their presets. If Tarkov does wipe before New Year's, like BSG said they were going to do, all of that could be just for almost nothing because, you know, they're going to have to do it all again. But
It's not all for nothing. It's for content. They're making money off of the content that they're getting. The first, they are the first people with content. They have ground floor knowledge. They have a head start on everybody else in the game. Oh fuck. That's a gang of motherfuckers, bro. Alright, there is at least a 3-man in here with me. And I'm just a pistoling, brother. Give me that intel, brother. I saw some light there. That was weird. Steak slices went down lovely with a cup of coffee. Sounds pretty strange, but if you liked it, that's all that matters. I'm avoiding these guys because I just want to loot, brother. I just want to loot. I'm poor. I am down bad, my brother, man. Why is looting so goddamn loud? It's stupid how fucking loud it is. Someone's already hit that button. Oh yeah, it was me. I just need to make a little bit of money, a little bit at a time. So poor.
Prevalent. I played a few games today and it was pretty rough, particularly because I was playing solo all day. It made it really obvious when you're playing against really good squads of high level gear loadouts compared to when you had a couple of guys on your team that were pretty much playing on their first day with their first loadout and getting absolutely annihilated. Now, I said lastly, but I hope BSG actually come out and be a little bit more transparent with their.
Yeah, arena shouldn't be like if it's gonna be a competitive game, it shouldn't be like a you're left in the dark all the time on fucking everything type of thing. Like Tarkov is. Like, shouldn't be like that. The way Tarkov is, arena shouldn't, like, in terms of information flow and stuff like that, like, you shouldn't be playing puzzles when it's a competitive game. Like, you can't do that. Like, that's just not not cool, brother.
Their information regarding everything with this because and my fingers are crossed, hopeful, but we'll see.
Like, doing silent patches, like, you've got to release patch notes, bro. Like, this is
actually pretty critical when it comes to the actual sanity and the community of Escape from Tarkov. I haven't seen people this angry in a long time, if not ever, when it comes to Escape from Tarkov. And people
it's
are
fucked
getting
up.
frustrated. And I totally understand where you're coming from. If you've been a supporter of this game for 5 years or 6 years or even just a year, right? And you're super excited to see this new game mode, yet you don't have access and you're watching everyone else get their access, get to level up, have all this
4,000 hours, by the way.
All your mates have access and you don't. I can understand the frustration and I feel for you. And
let's see, how many hours do I have streamed? Most of it's almost all Tarkov. Gaming? No. Socials? Yes. Go here. Analytics. Overview. No. It's what you call it? It's hold on. Let me look. It's not in this. I've got to go to Twitch. Settings. No, where are my what do you call it? They're like milestones or whatever. Achievements, there it is. are they? 2K. The Empire Business. Okay.
A really
What do you think? You think raid is empty, or are they looting black right now? Ah, no! Shot him in the fucking head, bro. AP 9mm so dog shit. And any fucking helmet. He's running around labs with a fucking Riz T and a standard account. They were not in black. He was hunting me. He was looking at me through the walls. You know how they do. Normal people run to black. I can't afford that kit. All of the cheaters that didn't get access to fucking arena are pissed off and they're rage hacking on Tarkov. What it's felt like for days now. I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to. I mean, that's what it feels like, really. It's fucking stupid. Should have known better. To try and have fun and fucking Tarkov on my favorite map. Should have known it's just gonna be cheater after cheater. I need an RD. I can't afford the Gazelle and stuff, but I can afford to build an RD. Oh, we're impoverished pieces of garbage. Brain work. What am I looking for? That one. Oh, no. Character. This one. This one. Buy. Right. I need the dollars. I need the dollars for my PK. I need like $600. Right. Or let's do 7. Sick. Da da da. Need to get an optic. Oh, fuck you. Ain't no way, brother. Ain't no way. Not doing it. How much is it from Skier? Look at this fucking asshole. Basically 2 mil for an for a goddamn optic. A dickhead. Actual douche nozzle, brother. Not even. All right, where am I going? Woods. I need an optic first, but how much is the tack? Or this one's better? It's this one. That's not bad. I can rock with that. It's not that bad. It is not that bad, brother. Oh yeah. Good enough. Let's do a quick factory scav.
Be a little bit more transparent. I made a tweet today, and it was probably one of the biggest meme tweets I've ever seen. And it said, "Go to the EFT Arena tab in the BSG launcher."
That, fuck them for that.
The status.
It's the most retarded thing I've ever read. Go to the EFT Arena tab in the BSG launcher. The status soon means that you will be granted access to escape from Tarkov Arena soon. Fuck you. Oh man. Soon.
Soon means you will be granted access to the escape from Tarkov Arena soon. Like, that is legitimately one of the most memey things I've ever heard someone say from a PR side of things. And I hope that they understand how much they're actually frustrating people.
Yeah. Bro, I quit Overwatch over $40. Don't come at me, bro. The worst part was I probably had no, I definitely have over 1,000 hours in Overwatch 1.
Опачки.
buddy.
All right, bud. He needs it more than me. He's in factory killing scavs.
Particularly with how wishy-washy it was in the lead up to the actual game coming out, and then on
Ridiculous.
how kind of scuffed it's been since. Anyway, make sure you like and comment for the YouTube algorithm. Let me know everything you've been experiencing, high and low. I did read a lot of the comments from my previous video to try and help me.
On your feet, soldier! We are leaving!
If you've ever used one of these in Call of Duty while shouting things that would absolutely get you canceled in 2023, go ahead and subscribe. I have the Xbox Live audio files. I will know if you don't subscribe, and I will release those audios. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's be honest, gentlemen, this is the MP5 SD. This is a gun that we've had for a little while now, and I've been wanting to do a video on. We just never got a chance to do it. I've wanted to do a video on it because it's really cool, especially when it comes to the actual engineering of what this gun is. If you think it's a suppressed MP5, have credit. Yeah, that's basically what it is. But there's more to it. Basically, since the MP5 was designed, people wanted to find a way to suppress it, and that's not difficult. You just throw a can on an MP5.
Yep.
The obvious next step is to make it integrally suppressed, which means instead of just adding a suppressor to the end of the barrel, the suppressor then becomes part of the barrel and the actual firearm itself. But if we know Germany, they like taking things just a step too far. So what they did is they designed the MP5 SD, which is not only an integrally suppressed MP5, but it is an integrally suppressed MP5 designed to turn supersonic ammo, which is just your standard off-the-shelf
Into subsonic ammo.
over the sound barrier. You know, the bullet travels faster than the speed of sound, therefore you get that supersonic crack.
That's why it's so OP.
Bleeds off enough gas inside of the suppressor that by the time it leaves, it becomes subsonic ammo.
Crazy, right?
Meaning what would already be a pretty quiet 9mm just got even quieter, and you don't even have to use special ammo. You just use off-the-shelf 9mm parabellum.
It really is a brilliant gun.
And voila, you're now subsonic. Pretty cool little invention. What's cooler is that it's actually fairly old. This thing
It'd be one of the best guns in Tarkov if, like, the bullets worked
was
against good armor.
designed in 1974, meaning this came out 49 years ago, roughly as long as I've been fucking your mom. Hey guys, Future
God.
Brandon here. As you might have seen from my
Free
Twitter, we're
Ligma,
out on the
yeah.
trail tonight. We're
Ligma
staying
balls,
in Del
brother.
Rio, Texas. Interestingly enough, that ties in.
Don't threaten you with a good time. Let me find out. How are you doing this morning, Eris? Haven't been shot at. We'll go attachment. And then we'll cut through the woods from attachment. Ah, fucking scabs. Brother, die. Holy. We have a rat, boys. Fucking 3-3 Lapua enjoyer. Certified rat. How am I today? Ah, it could be better. I could be playing arena. But labs is free. I'm free to the left. A little bit. A little bit. I am right-handed. A little bit. I wonder if arena no looting? The looting isn't the issue that I have in the game. Looting is incredible. It's fun. I'm kind of good at it. I'm not good at finding key cards. I'm bad at that. Mostly because I don't check the spawns every raid. But like, it's surviving to get out of raid with the loot that I have my biggest issue with. Therefore, I need to practice that game mechanic.
А ты кепка, ёба!
See? 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 I'm getting head eyes by fucking scabs on woods, brother. Fucking bullshit. Oh, man.
Into what we're about to talk about next. So
You did see a good play yesterday. Someone killed a guy, took his gun, was using 2 main guns that round. Yeah, Scab didn't want a Ligma, bro. Didn't want anything to do with that shit. P.S. That was fucked. I hate that shit. That's sad. God damn it. I do have a Bitcoin so we can afford another kit. God damn. Useless ass killer armor. Holy shit. We're gonna be a P.A.K.A gamer. We can't afford anything else. Open. Um, traders need some dollars. Damn. Not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna get me a Val day, I guess. I'm poor. I mean, it's been a while since I've shot one of these. Oh, good enough. Kind of iffy on range, but it'd be good enough. Yeah.
So as it turns out, researchers identified that there were hundreds
All right,
of sites.
be right back. I'm gonna go make some coffee and pick
military
this.
and veterans personal info. They then set up a .asia email address and basically solicited these companies to see if they would sell veterans personal information and families information. They did. So these companies sold out veterans' names, email addresses, home addresses, phone numbers, marital status. That also includes geolocation data that can pinpoint you to places of worship, strip clubs, hell, for some of you, gay bars. But foreign attacks don't just target our service members, they also target the rest of us. That's why we're happy to partner with Aura. They can pinpoint these data brokers and opt out on your behalf. Brokers like the ones we talked about are legally required to remove your information, but only if you ask, and they make it very difficult to do. Let Aura handle it for you. They're a US-based company with 100% US-based customer support, but not only that, they offer a host of other tools like VPNs, credit and identity monitoring, password management, parental controls, and more. You get all this at an affordable price and up to $1 million of identity theft insurance. And that's per adult, up to 5 adults in one plan. So go to aura.com/Brandon, check them out, or you can use the links down in the description in the pinned comment. We appreciate them supporting the channel. Back to the video. ADD break. So we've got 2 White Claws here, and we're gonna try something a little bit different. What we've got is 2 rounds loaded, 1 super, 1 subsonic. Now, I know the purpose of the MP2 is to turn supers into subs, but while it may not cycle with a sub, I'm interested to see the difference in damage, if there is one at all, that can be seen with White Claw. I don't know. That's why we call it science. First, we've got supersonic. Jesus, that I just took a bath. Can't wait for this next one. Okay. Subsonic. Actually, there's a pretty noticeable difference on that. And of course, like I suspected, that did not cycle. Supers make me wet. Okay, so raspberry first. Honestly, they look pretty identical. It's nothing obvious on the cans, but judging by the spray, I don't know, you guys be the judge, but it definitely looked like the super had more energy behind it, which makes sense, because the subsonic is just having energy bled off of it for no reason, because, as said, it is already below the sound barrier. So You know, not exactly the intended ammo out of the MP5 SD, and it doesn't really like to cycle well, but I mean, hey, at least you could shoot it. So now to disassemble the MP5 SD and show you exactly what's going on under the hood. So disassembly on this starts as any other MP5. Move the pin in the rear, get the stock off. The stock, of course, coming with the obligatory Peak Performance sticker. All MP5 SDs come straight from the factory with this. Take our charging handle, pull our bolt out. We've got our recoil spring assembly that is eager to leave. Just gonna drop our lower or our trigger pack out. This one has a fake pin on it because this one's a little weird. And we're gonna drop our bolt carrier to the rear. That is our bolt and carrier. And as you could tell, this is after the Creator Range Day we did not too long ago. So this one it's fucking dirty. She's a little dirty girl. She'll do anything you ask her to. Moving away from our bolt carrier group, we have our fire control group or our trigger pack. Now, as you could probably tell from the beginning, this is a 4-position. Now, if you don't know what that is, a typical 3-position for an HK trigger pack is safe, semi-auto, full auto. Now, that's not what we have here. We have safe, semi-auto, 3-round burst, and fully semi-automatic because we're good little boys and girls and we like having a career here on YouTube. Yeah, all the way down to safe, semi-auto, 3-round burst, and full, much like
Never. All right. Where am I? Okay. Okay.
Кепка ёбаная!
Holy scope, bro. God damn it. Shoot him in the fucking head. What the fuck was that? The scope wouldn't go up and right. We have players. I wonder if the Valde has this big dumbass fucking ring around it IRL whenever you scope in, or if it's as obtrusive as it is in Tarkov. I guess nothing's really as obtrusive as it is in Tarkov. I think we need a higher FOV scale. Nobody sees at 75 FOV. You see way more than that, brother. What FOV does a person see at? Obviously, I guess it depends on if they're... It's not 75. Now we definitely heard gunshots from that direction. Can't see for the sun. Everything's kind of blacked out because I'm looking into the sun. I don't have any range. Um, the dude's in a Zabralo and a fucking Masca. Running around woods. With a teammate. Alright, fuckers. Can't believe I missed that shot. I don't think PP Pin's level 6 space shield though. Not enough to kill him. not enough to kill him. Anyway. Excuse me? The fuck just shot at me? Be a scab, right? Holy. Easy. Oh, I hate that. That's so annoying. I hate this optic. Not good. Obviously, that's a personal opinion. I'm sure it's a great optic. IRL that can be used really well. Yada yada. Bro, I don't. The PK effect is so fucking stupid. Clifton counters it pretty well, but like the fact that I have to lose 10 frames to counter it is kind of shit.
сладкие, они не стыки. Come out, you coward!
Una suka!
How is this guy eating that many PP bullets, brother? That's crazy. No.
Не, блядь,
Oh shit! How you do that? God damn. Fucking tanks. He died. We're done here. For the most part. No, 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 no. Huh? Drop
Found
that.
an exit. Time to extract.
I didn't know that shit spawned there. Oh, fuck. It was counting that whole time. But it didn't I didn't get it, I don't think. I didn't know that spawned there. Huh. Curious. Didn't let enough time elapse in between going back that last time, and the counter didn't show up. I didn't get it. All right, different budget scope is this one. What? Anyway, thought it was cheaper than that, but I guess that's because we bought one for 70K last time we bought it. Fine. That is fine.
Like an AK, it has a sear trip. So this up here is our sear trip for full semi-auto. As soon as the bolt goes all the way forward, it releases the hammer. And then now it fires again. So if I have that held down, as soon as I release the trip, it fires again. Now for the fun part, our integral suppressor. I'm gonna go ahead and unscrew this. And this right here is our tube that makes the magic happen. Peel off our handguard.
The magic stick, if you will.
Hood, you can kind of see where we have our barrel here that's vented really early.
Holy shit.
So as you can see, very early on after the chamber.
That thing is dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Wow.
Into the suppressor, and then it has a few more inches of rifling.
Huh.
So the barrel here still has rifling in it that the gases from the cartridge are still trying to push that projectile out
That's
of the barrel
okay.
after it's already been vented, meaning that it has way less pressure to work with to get that projectile out. Meaning, you've turned your supersonic projectile that's coming out at 1,1500 feet per
Into a
second
subsonic,
to a
yeah.
subsonic
Okay.
projectile that is now leaving it under 1,000. Which means, along with the help of this big ass tube attached to the front of your gun, you have turned not so sneaky supersonic ammunition into
Sneaky.
You won't
Yeah.
find that in a gunsmithing manual, but that's true. If you're interested in
Sneaky breaky.
I hear they have plenty over at sdi.edu, where if you want to get your start in weapons design and guns. So we're going to do a quick test of unsuppressed. That's what an MP5 sounds like without a suppressor. Now, let's throw on a suppressor, and it looks like we may have a surprise guest.
Mr. Carricker.
Is it the Mr. Demolition Ranch?
Howdy, partner.
My God.
Hi.
It's good to meet you finally.
Yeah, I know. I know you're a big fan.
Yeah, and we've been such a
No,
big
you're a
fan of
big
sneaking
fan.
out under your range this last couple months.
That's what the biggest fans do.
Ah,
Creep.
so I hear. Do you want to shoot a couple rounds out of the suppressed
Actually,
MP5?
Yeah, I really want one of these. This is so cool.
So we're doing a sound
I really
comparison.
want
It's
one of
normal
these.
MP5, that's the SD there.
Okay.
So this is just the regular MP5 with supers.
The regular MP5 with supers. No arena for you? No, brother. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's all right, you know.
Is that one quieter?
Yes. So if we want to do a direct sound comparison, we can actually rip that mag out. Oh,
Damn.
Thing in it.
Empty.
let me see. Is there still one in the chamber?
Find out.
Yep.
There was. Yes. You want me to go get you some ammo?
Nah, it's all good.
I can do it. It'll take 5 minutes.
It's up to you. What do you?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll do it. He wants to shoot it. He wants to shoot it. He's going to get bullets. Yeah, no.
Way too smooth. How many times?
No, brother.
Do it every single day.
We do it
I got
every
supers
single
in the
day.
MP5 SD. Just give her a slap.
Let's see. It exited out of the launcher. Okay. 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 No. No.
She's been naughty. She deserves it.
Wow.
That worked pretty good. No, it's still jam though.
That's a supersonic.
It's not a perfect science. It's just
Long-time EOD owner. No arena rip. I'm not a long-time EOD owner. I've only owned it for about 2
God,
years.
yeah, she's running like a fucking paraplegic now.
But they don't run. Oh.
Ah.
Damn.
Now to take things one step further, we're gonna double up. We've got subsonic ammunition out of an MP5 with a regular suppressor. This right here is a rugged obsidian. So this is my home defense setup. Not too shabby. So yeah, not movie silent. The suppressor is really anything in this setup is not gonna be movie quiet, like you can't hear it in a crowded room, sort of Hollywood bullshit. But
Sort of Hollywood bullshit. Yeah, that first round is always going to be loud. You hear the baffles fill up and everything with smoke and mirrors and garbage. Click that. But there's no way that like the arena like release was random. Like anybody that says that it was completely random is a fucking liar. Anyone saying just wait, bro, already got access. At least once. There are people getting access on multiple accounts now, FaZe. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? that people have multiple arena accounts and, and there are people that don't have access. Isn't that great? Doesn't that give you confidence in the company and their abilities? Yeah.
Вижу их!
Ah. Where the fuck did that come from, brother? Like, Pestily has 2 EOD accounts that have access so far, and I'm sure he has way more accounts than just 2. I'm sure he has 4 or 5 accounts, at least. But I know that he tweeted that 2 of his EOD accounts now have access. Yeah, I'm sure that many of the big streamers got handpicked access just because it's the biggest ad they could ever put out, right? We're gonna slowly release to this small select group of people that have a very large following, and then a bunch of people will go and buy Arena, right? People that don't already own Tarkov will buy Arena. People that haven't been playing the game for years will buy Arena, and maybe even buy Tarkov. So why would they want to crash their servers the first day on release? I feel like what they're doing is good for their company, I guess, in the long run. But it's not healthy for the existing customers. Like, your existing player base are going to get mad at you. Yeah. I mean, in terms of, yeah. In terms of advertisement, it's good, sure. But like, in terms of, making your player base happy, not great. But there are some people that will literally, like, they'll log out and never log back in because of this debacle. People that have been EOD owners for fucking 5 or 6 years that don't have access to Arena, that are watching these people play for 100 hours before they ever get access, and watching people buy the game and get access before them after they spent $150 on the game, that could definitely lose some very long-term, like, people that have been playing for years and years and years. Like, I could see people stop playing for that. Because they feel slighted, right? Like, they invested in the game, right? I mean, GG. What the fuck were you doing, bro? Give me that pee-pee, dog. All I want is pee-pee. Unload. Send that bitch over. Can you at least... That's not you, and we all know it. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Right there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Get rid of that, drink this, put this up here. Number 6. Eat that. Throw that in there. That light gets in the fucking way, doesn't it? Experiment that. Is that nice glitched mag in your backpack? What glitched mag? Didn't see it. Look at that nice. The rig was overlapped the mag. I wasn't paying any attention. Search it. That glitched mag. Had to be before, right? Yeah, there's still a guard up. It's making me uneasy. Oh, there you are. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah. Obey your fucking mother, brother. Oh, there you are. Alright. It's over here. That's 545 PP. Yes, ammo. Give me your optic and your meds. Dumb bitch. Or. Oh shit. There we are. God damn it. Ah.
Воу, пацан!
Hoping that bush is dead now. Holy. There was something down here as well. Oh shit. Me and my dumbass. I can't throw grenades to save my life. It gets crazy. One. Ah, there you are. Got you. Oh no. Please don't. Oh. Hey, a куда пошел? He's Duke.
Вылезай давай, нахрен вылезай!
Holy zero.
Да ладно, ты что, я шучу, погнали.
Holy lag. I need to get out of here. Need to go that way.
We are coming. You hear?
What did I do with my bag? Oh, I'm wearing it. My bad. Shit. Sorry, brother. Ah, fuck you. Holy shit.
Fucking Ruskies!
He's wearing John B's and a mustache. Heck. All right. We're gonna get rid of this. Move this. This. Rid of that. Put that there. Put that there. That was easy. I don't know why that's so loud. So loud. Yeah. Timer went off, which means I'm gonna run chat ads chat for it and smoke. Made pretty good money that raid.
I will say it is hearing safe. So when I get ambushed by a Wendigo at 2:30 in the morning, as often happens to me. I'm not blowing out my eardrums. Ladies and gentlemen, the MP5 and the MP5 SD. It's a video I kind of been wanting to do for a long time. Again, like the MP5 has probably made a couple cameos.
Oh yeah, I was muted. Bro, the game's been out for 3 days and people are making videos. Fucking 9-minute video on how trash the starter presets are, how trash the game is because the starter presets are so uneven. You should have known better, brother. Should have known better. My bad. My bad. I apologize for being muted.
Ну ничего, скупщику все продам и заживем.
What are you doing, brother? Sorry, desk pop. Gun went off randomly. Crazy. Whoa.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно.
Crazy. Why didn't Sturman shoot at me last raid? I feel like I was pretty out in the open. I felt super exposed whenever I saw him and started shooting. And I thought he was going to start banging at me, but he never did. So I just kept outputting bullets. I thought he was going to clap my cheeks there for a second. I didn't need to do that. Just wasted that water. How much does Sturman's key go for? Pennies! Fucking pennies, son! Alright, anyways. Need to turn that into PK before I end up selling it on accident. I'm so close. So the hardest part of that isn't killing the people, it's getting the tags out, like found in raid. You know what I mean? Like that shit's... That is the hard part. Sell that, that and that. Eat. I was playing Tetris yesterday. All right. Still no email. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss.
Hop up in. I see Americanos.
Oh, 999. You shot the last one. I get this one. Actually, he's American. I shouldn't shoot him. A lot of my viewership's American.
Well, what about the British?
Ooh, Hans, that's a good idea. I'm okay with. Well, I don't know if I should shoot the Brits. There's a lot of British viewership as well.
What about the Soviets?
Ah, Hans, that's a bingo. No one feels bad about killing commies. Do you see how that one fell, Hans?
Too easy.
That's how we would say a turkey shoots in Bavaria. Nine!
This camo's sick.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. I'm your host, the Talking SS Camo. Today we're going over a particularly fun gun.
That camo is so sick. It's similar to the Fleckturn camo, but it's so sick. Want some of it.
I know you're watching this, drinking your coffee, eating your beer.
I don't know about this upper, but I like the camo pattern.
Subscribe and leave a comment in the comment section down below. If you don't do this, then I self-implode on the channel greatly, so big thank you there. Now, this Gewehr 43.
The
This
Gewehr?
is something that I've always wanted to have on the channel, and sadly, these things get kind of pricey. They get kind of expensive. This thing is a very cool piece to have on the channel, and so because he brought it on the channel, he gets to say whatever he wants for a quick second. Jordan, get over here. All right, so since you brought a Gewehr 43 on the channel, what would you like to
Gewehr.
Remember, kids, get out and shoot trash.
All right, you heard it from Jordan himself. All right, be free. POV, you are a gentleman. There's probably a very slim chance this video actually gets monetized. Hoping, but big thank you to Honors Directory for being one of the sponsors of this particular video. Very happy to have you here.
Man.
Now, gentlemen, the Gewehr 43, like I was saying, is an iconic piece of German history. A little bit on the dark side, but you know, at
I
that
was
point in time,
probably a
every
good
nation
boy
has
this
their
year. I mean,
Christianity. Politics aside, I'm a dude we're on the internet wearing a balaclava, so I don't want
wasn't
to get too personal.
bad.
Nonetheless, the Germans have a really good knack for making.
I don't think I'm going to hell from the things I've done this year.
The
No.
question is this one as high quality as you may think? Yes and no. Truthfully, this gun has things about it that shine, mainly it having a 10-round detachable box magazine and it being semi-automatic. For the Germans, this is a pretty big deal. But outside of that, I'd say the quality is not that crazy impressive, even though it still has that German touch of excellence.
That German touch of excellence.
On YouTube,
Fair
there's
enough.
a plethora of other YouTubers that have gone over this gun, but the thing is, it hasn't been a YouTuber in recent years that has kind of gone over it again. But I will say there are guys that have done a good job like Mac, Forgotten Weapons, Hickok 45. They kind of touch on the brief history of it, and there are some also smaller channels, shout out to those guys, but they dive into it a little bit more deeper, and they get very into the weeds of the Gewehr 43. They'll all say there's the one that came before, which is the Gewehr 41, which had the entrapped gas system at the end of the barrel. That was pretty bulky and got Nexade, and then they moved to this system that tapped directly into the barrel. Everyone always talks about this being stolen from the SVT-40, where it's like, hey, if they got a cool design, I might as well steal it. One thing I noticed off the bat when shooting the Gewehr 43
Somebody said that they stole it from the Russians. They said this is just an SVT. Thief. I wish we could cut up trees. That would be sick. I mean, not necessary or like good in the game, but like it's not gonna make any like, you know what I mean? But it would be nice. It would be cool. Done with this shit, bro. Oh my god, what a terrible cabin, brother. Holy fuck. Done with that. Done with those. We'll take those two. Sure. Sure. If I must. Alright, boys. Give me some level 25 plus Timmy tags. Some first wipe Andes. All I need is a few babies. Come on. Is level 25 still considered a Timmy? I feel like it depends on what point in the wipe you're at, right? Like level 25 early wipe, not a Timmy. Level 25 late wipe, Timmy as fuck, right? Where are you at, brother? I never remember which side he spawns on. What's your definition of a Timmy? Right now it's anybody under level 25 is a Timothy. But honestly, a Tarkov Timmy is somebody with less than 100 hours or less than 500 hours in the game. You're still a Timmy. You can't learn very much in 500 hours of this game. Sturman. Being shot at. Where is she? I could definitely die right here. Oh, there's something there walking. Fucking Sturman, bro. Because Tim's a weak name, brother. Tim's a dick. Tim eats glue. True story. Need some water. Right back.
Is that it was extremely gassed. And from what I saw in the researching that I did, it was so it could fight on the cold Russian front, or I should say the Eastern Front, fighting against the Russians where it gets rather cold. Now, I thought that was rather interesting because the recoil on this for the size of the gun that it is was actually pretty stout. I noticed, like me being a bigger, like a biggish dude, and I usually can handle recoil firearms pretty well, I noticed that this actually was like rocking me a little bit, but not like a lot. Like I'm trying to say, like, it's more than I thought it would be is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't terrible.
Admin, what are you doing, man?
First off, keep your voice down. Now, looking at this gun, I will say it does one thing, and it does one thing very well. It is freaking aesthetic. I know I say that about a lot of guns I have on the channel. I think I just...
Right. Can't get the suppressor. Right, we're going to go loud RD. Loud RD. With this guy. And, okay, that'll work. We're poor. We're poor. I didn't realize we were that poor. Did not realize I was that poor, guys. Sorry. I gotta sell some shit real quick. Cap, why you poor? Because I die all the fucking time. Literally all I do in Tarkov is die. Yuga. I am dog shit at the game, brother. Is it not evident yet? That's a big box of SSAP. That's the most I've ever found in a single stack. For sure. Like 10 out of 10. Most I've ever found. Etc. 545. Etc. Damn. I would have never thought that that would cost that many rubles. Alright. Not pour anymore, boys. Alrighty. I don't know why this scope mount causes everything to look like all fucky. I don't think the NF mount does that to this gun. Yeah, see? This makes it a 3x4. This one makes it a fucking 2x4. That's beat. Stop getting killed then? I mean, no. I refuse. I refuse. I need a backpack. Let's get the 20k one, bro. We're dying so often it doesn't really matter, does it? Add an offer.
Have a knack of finding aesthetic guns, but this gun is no exception. I will say it is kind of goofy, well not goofy, but I will say it's kind of interesting looking at some of these components and how rough they are. I saw other people talk about that, how they expedited the process during the war because Germany has this huge need to get these firearms to the front to help make a difference wherever they can because they're losing the war at this point. They're not polishing, they're not taking the time to refine a lot of the external parts of this receiver, so you get this really rough finish, which I thought is pretty neat. So you want to come here and check this out. You can really see how rough that is. And it's very like porous, and guys were even talking about how it helps.
Holy shit. Yeah.
In the gun going.
Huh.
You know, I don't have that much time behind it, so I can't say or speak to that. Now we got our 10-round detachable box magazine holding 8mm Mauser. That in itself is pretty terrifying and pretty cool. And this gun is also going to have the Waffen Eagle marks on there. Really cool little thing about history. Kind of spooky, maybe a little haunted, but I can't speak to that here or there. It might be hard to see on this camera, but definitely very interesting. So we got a G43. A lot of times guys talk about.
Ah, there they are. That's the Waffen stamp. The wings.
This being called the Gewehr 43 or the K43 for carabiner. But I think a lot of people know it as the Gewehr 43 from video games mainly. I recognize this a lot from video games growing up. You know, there's a plethora of World War II games, Call of Duty being a very popular one, but later in years, you know, even into adulthood playing like Hell Let Loose, seeing this gun. Really interesting because
Never played that one.
Put in the shoes, at least in Hell Let Loose, a more realistic first-person shooter, where you could kind of see how this would have been a big deal to the German army. In a world of K98s, in a world of bolt-action guns, the man who has a semi-auto rifle is king. It's like, that's what it kind of feels like. So having one of these can make a huge difference. And it's really cool seeing these. I mean, they weren't as widely used as they would have been, you know, say in like Battlefield 5, where every Smo Joe might have one of these, especially equipped with an optic. So of like the millions of Kar 98s made during World War II, I think I saw a fraction of that is a very small number. I think estimated around 500,000
Going in?
of these
We're
made,
going in?
which in that scale of a war is not a lot. And these were very highly sought after. Spoiler alert, I didn't fight in World War II, and I especially didn't fight the Russians in World War II as a German. So I did read a story of a memoir of a German.
Definitely wasn't there. I promise. I assure you I was not Waffen SS during World War II. Probably. Right. Yeah, that direction. I don't think car is there. Car is there. There's definitely a guy in there. He knows I'm here now. There's this guy back here as well. Where? I wonder if Thurman's up. There's definitely something over there still. I'm just not sure why they're not moving. Could be AI. I don't think it is though. I think there's a player in that house. I believe there is a player in this house. Let's loot some shit. We're poor. Heard something down there. Thought I heard something. No Zarya audio. Alright, so that's a player killing things at med or military. Okay.
Девка ёбаная! Понял, понял. Хуярь, медведь!
There's two. You gotta treat everything like a deadly threat in this game, bro. These fucking scabs will head eyes you so goddamn quick. Why are you trying so hard? They're just scabs. Because I suck ass. Okay. Pop off then, brother. Goddamn. Pew pew.
Дай, скаб! Ну чё ты заткнулся?
Pop off I'm on my killer spray arc.
Вот он, сука!
Nebula, how's it going, brother? How have you been? Life's been wild, but glad to see I've been going strong. Thank you, brother. I've been doing my best. All right. Resetty spaghetti. Gross. I just want arena access, bro. God damn. All I want in my life is arena access. Doesn't it though? Where's the scab that I just heard? No idea. He is no longer my problem. Here he is. What's my extract? I'm going the wrong fucking way. Zarya's aren't making any noise.
Вот он, сука!
Gotta go this way. Yo, what? What the fuck was that? And where are the bodies responsible for making all that noise? Where the fuck did they go? I am thoroughly perplexed at the moment. Unless they went around that and went down the extract, maybe. I don't know. It was definitely a 2-man at least. Oh shit, he's crouched somewhere. Oh shit. He just got up and prone. I don't know where they're at though. I'm being pinched. I don't appreciate it. I need height. Can't see them. The player scav.
Ну чё, пацанчики? Ну-ка, блядь, все сюда ко мне.
This one's AI though.
Сука! Страшно тебе, сука!
I thought this one was AI. Or not, or a player. Just not. I think we just unlocked BP. So that's cool, I guess. Tarkov just wipe? No. 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 Not that I'm aware of. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna wipe somewhere around New Year's. We'll get like I think we'll get like the regular player base and EOD accounts will get about 2 weeks. I shot him in the head, didn't I? Yeah, I think we'll get about 2 weeks to play, and then they'll wipe both of the game. Both of the game and everything. Oh my god. Stop. Fucking arm stamina, bro. I think they'll wipe them both at the same time. Like around New Year's, we'll get a wipe, and then they'll wipe Arena and yeah, they'll wipe Arena and Tarkov at the same time. And that'll put everything on track to be wiped ever so often throughout the year. Uh-huh. Did that? Oh, fuck. Is that my laser or someone else's laser that I just saw on the side of this cabin? I'm definitely not the only player left in this raid. Odd. Hold on. Hello, brother. That's Sturman's gun. Looks like Sturman's gun. Definitely the boss's gun. That's the boss's guard. That was already opened. Get rid of that, that there, that there, that there. Cool. Rip Scav? I like killing scavs. It's nice and calming and peaceful. Linking scavs in the dome. AP, yes. BP, yes. BP, yes. BT, yes. I missed. I missed. Gotta love the glowing sunglasses. That's crazy that that's still in this game. Good enough. 20 pieces of BP. I love that it's black and purple. So good. All right. Headshot. Intimidator. BP. Huge. Huge, brother. Where is it? Where is it? Donde? Is it in a box? Nope. How much is it per round? 1,700 per round. God. Ow. $200K for 4 magazines, brother. Oof. Big money? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. 200K for bullets is big fucking money for 4 magazines worth of bullets. I'm inclined to agree with you, sir. Look at this. Let's go get this. Keep the HK. Got another one of these. Why are these so expensive right now? You won't get a shot off, I'll lose all of the BP? Yeah, probably. You're right. You are correct, sir. That does sound right. That sounds exactly like what is gonna happen to me. I won't even shoot a single round of this BP, I'll just die. Yeah. Alright, we'll repair that. I need armor. Did I not have... Was I not wearing body armor that last raid? What? What even? Hey, just barely.
German soldier who was fighting on the Eastern Front. And one interesting detail about the story is that he had 8mm exploding ammo. 8mm exploding ammo is definitely a Geneva Convention no-no. But the Germans
8mm explosive ammo. Holy fuck.
So he had 8mm exploding ammo. And so they are given this kind of suicide mission where they had to go take on a larger force of dug-in Russians. And
Dug-in Russians, fuck.
But once he
sounds so gross.
He had a 4x optic on a Gewehr 43 with 8mm exploding rounds. And once he got the angle and the drop on these Russians, he just essentially started destroying them. And they ended up winning the engagement against a superior number. After already losing, I think, about 10 guys off the bat. So
all because of the explosive rounds.
Time period of how a semi-automatic weapon with a magnified optic is a huge force multiplier. Is while this may seem like a no-brainer today, what you realize is that that era is 83 years ago or 80 some years ago, and you go back to them where they have 80 years before in 1940, it's like the Civil War era. So it's huge leaps of weapons tech, and even now it's like we have this crazy weapons technology compared to what they had. So
absolutely,
to look forward to the future in 80 years, seeing what our grandkids and their laser rifles are going to be fighting with. But I'm wargaming. Now, as I was saying, the Gewehr 43 would have been a huge force multiplier for your average German infantry. So let's actually do a little experiment. Paul, get over here. Hans, get over here. Hans has a shot timer. So what we're going to do, he's going to time me as I run through the Kar 98 versus the Gewehr 43. And then just for a little bit of fun, we'll compare the Gewehr 43 to the M1 Garand. So let's do that. We'll start with the Kar 98. All right, so real quick, we're just going to go for as fast as I can, not accuracy. So just for the fun of it, a little example. All right, Paul, Hans.
Stop doing things.
Пыль. Блядь, персащими!
I shot him in the head twice. He kills my PMC. I mean, fuck. All right. What's these? Why did those go down so abruptly? I need the tags, brother. All I want are your tags. This is okay.
So just 5 rounds. What was the time?
689.
6:89 to empty 5 rounds. No reload.
544.
9 rounds, 544. One malfunction, but that's okay. M1 Garand.
9 rounds. Funny. Wow.
Oh, malfunction.
It is.
POV, you are a Kraut. M1 Garand was a little sick. Turns out all she needed was some lube. Story of my life. But if I needed to find out more, I could have used Teslong. Teslong is a bore sight tool, essentially a camera that... All right, so M1 Garand, a little sick. Not sure what's going on. Got to get that figured out. Big bummer. But Hans, you
This was pretty sick too.
Auf Wiedersehen. See you later. I always love shooting old guns. Like I said before, it is kind of like...
He's done. Going to redefine the genre? You think so? Do you think so, buddy?
5 seconds to touchdown.
Who is this? Controlled pairs?
Gray Zone Warfare is an upcoming player versus environment versus player, massively multiplayer, online extraction shooter that is also a hardcore tactical shooter. It's currently in development.
Gray Zone Warfare, the way it was explained to me is that it is going to be a PvEVP game. So the primary objective is to complete your missions and kill AI. There will be other players on your map, but the maps are supposed to be so big that it's supposedly going to be a rare occurrence to run into players. It's going to be like whoa, there's a player. At least that's the way it was explained in one of the videos that I watched by one of the devs.
By Madfinger Games, and they have said that it is set for a 2024 early access release. And so far, it's looking a hell of a lot like my dream game.
It does look really good. Green Tip Glee.
Opportunity to share with you some answers to questions
Wow.
that I have had answered by the developers that have been bubbling around in the back of my mind, and also tell you a little bit more about what we can expect.
It looks incredible. Like the actual game looks great.
Systems within the game. Much of the footage that you guys are seeing throughout this video has been made available today, and it all shows in-game actual gameplay, actual in-engine environment.
Okay. Spicy Jack. Find and mark cash. Find and mark cat. Find them. Yeah, see. You're going to get gear and experience.
Environments. And yes, this game is real and it is gorgeous and it is being developed on Unreal Engine 5. And so far, I'm really liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I am too.
Servers on a 42 square kilometer map with a alleged there. You have
Wood.
these exceptionally.
That's awesome. The cherry blossoms look really, really good on a sleeve. Whoa, that BP though. Yeah, once this quest like dropped, it was way easier to unlock BP than it was last wipe. But just because I got this one, like just because they dropped Intimidator, I think for everybody. Honestly, I think they released the quest to everyone. I believe. Gray Zone Warfare does look really, really good though. Like in terms of quality, the fact that it's on Unreal 5, the fact that it's not, that its primary focus isn't just killing other players. I like that. Unlike Tarkov, it's like after a while, that is the only objective you have, is just killing other people. I feel like upon release, they're gonna have to have more sophisticated quests and things to do. Else people stop playing pretty quick, I think. Don't know for sure. All right, what do we have? Drop, keep, drop, keep. Fuck. Lick my nuts. Right, so there is a player over here. Okay, brother. There's no way he's still shooting me through all those goddamn obstacles, bro. That's sus as fuck. That's sus as fuck. This guy's up here at, I believe that grenade was at that camp, USEC camp, somewhere around in there. Look how fucked up my Gazelle. Shit. All right. Excuse me. What are the stats on this bullet, this wipe? God damn it. +7 recoil, -3 accuracy. I probably should have shot this in the hideout, eh? Alright. Where are the people? I need your dog tags, guys. If you would kindly hand them over and let me leave the raid, it would be greatly appreciated. Holy. Holy. Where did he go? He stopped shooting. Ah, fuck. Ow. Not sure what I was just shot with. I don't know if that was a slug to the chest or what. Let me look. Oh, no, that was not a slug. Holy. Holy fuck. We are... I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Fine. Alright, he pushed. Like with a nade and everything. This dude shoots me again in the chest, I die. If it'll zero a gazelle in one shot, then it'll zero my ass in one shot without a gazelle. It didn't sound like Lapua though. It's the weird thing. Like I thought, like maybe. I don't know. We'll see after this raid what it was I got shot with. He very well could have backed up and went over here and be waiting at the extract somewhere. All right.
servers on a 42 square kilometer
Be right
map
back.
with a allegedly
I gotta
persistent
piss.
open world that is living and breathing. And I noticed that they added a little tidbit after their last trailer to one of their information pages talking about how you secure your gear safely when you're not in raid. And what they say is that in Gray Zone Warfare, you'll earn various rewards such as gear and weapons. Some are harder to obtain, so losing or having them taken upon death is detrimental. Since Gray Zone Warfare is a persistent world with no time limit and is also session-based, you won't be leaving the map, nor is it a match-based game. You'll need to safely return to your base via helicopter or rush back to your base on foot to secure your items safely. Once stashed, replenish and dive back into the action at your convenience. That goes a long way to kind of describing the trouble I was having rectifying this idea of a server with a limited number of players on it against this persistent world. And what it sounds like is you'll be able to jump in with your friends, go out into this persistent world, engage in various actions, take your loot back to some sort of safe space within that world, and then retain it regardless of which server you choose to dive into next. They've also described a little bit more about the way that the multiplayer system is going to work. They do describe it as a PvEVP game. That is, that the player versus environment aspect of the game comes before the player versus player aspect of the game. You can choose from 3 factions, which you guys will learn about later in this video. On each map, you can have up to 16 players per faction, totaling 48 players on the map. And then you can also expect over 1,000 AI enemies on a map at any given time. And those include various factions, bandits, military, whatever. And you never know when you might encounter another PMC faction, and you never know what that interaction is going to entail. So there won't necessarily be incentives to attack other players, but nothing is stopping you from doing so, or for, collaborating with them if you're a more altruistic gamer. The developers over at Madfinger were also courteous enough to give us a peek behind the curtain of the history of Lemang Island and tell us a little bit about the story of why we find ourselves on this island and what we can expect while we're there. Though they were very clear that they're not giving us all the answers and they want players to dive in and learn some of the mysteries of Lemang on their own. The country itself is formally referred to as the Democratic Republic of Lemang. We know this to be loosely based on Laos in the real world. It's described as a former British colony, and after it separated from Britain, it also suffered a brutal civil war that took up a good chunk of the 20th century. At the outcome of that civil war, the separatist elements known as the Sons of Lemang defeated the formal Lemang army, and the commander of the Sons of Lemang, the SOL, a dude named Raxme Sayavong, rose to power and then ruled the country until he later died in a car accident in 1996, at which point his son, a dude named Nerith, took over. At the time, he was 28 years old, and since then, he has become the new leader of the nation. From the description in the narrative that was provided to me, it sounds
God damn it. There we go. There. You sell mules? No. I don't even know if it's really worth it as a just use an SJ. Grenades. Keep those and those. Probably those tank. Surely not, right? 19? God damn, bud. God damn, bud. Damn. Thank God we can buy those from Trader. Holy shit. That is steep.
Sounds like Nerith is somewhat of a totalitarian. While he still serves as the president, he also vowed to change the isolationist ways of the small island nation, and as a gesture of that, he built the Midnight Sapphire, which is a luxurious resort that is featured prominently in the footage that you guys are looking at, and is clearly available within the Gray Zone Warfare game. But despite this idea that he wanted to open up the island to the outside world, very
What does this say? Okay. Okay.
few of his
Let's do this. I need to. Yes. You can't bring up logs that way. Annoying. Oh, we have two already. Maybe this time it'll let us into our factory raid.
his subjects ever were able to depart the island. Eventually, the United Nations intervened. They established the United Nations.
Of course, the UN did.
To provide assistance to the small nation, but only a few months after the mission arrived in Lemang, the event happened. And the event is the
event
that we as players will be asked to go in and explore and uncover the mysteries of. It's also the premise by which the entire island has been flung into chaos so that these private military companies have the opportunity to sweep in and make a buck. While we don't know exactly what the event is, it's described as a blinding flash and a thunderous roar that changed a part of the island forever. Immediately after the event, the United Nations missions transitioned to full-on evacuation mode. They got all of their people out, and they got as many survivors of the event off the island as possible. only a few remain. Unfortunately, this left a power vacuum whereby during the evacuation, the UN actually got into some gunfights with the Lemang army. And in addition to that, the Lemang army was ordered to stay and secure sensitive sites, while other profiteers have taken advantage of the opportunity, and criminal gangs have claimed their own territory on the island itself. So it is in that context, it is in that power vacuum, and it is in that chaos that these PMCs have deployed to Lemang. There's 3 different PMC factions that players can
So good.
choose to
It looks
engage
so
with or
good.
become a member of. They are the Lemang Recovery
Look how far you can see.
Initiative, the Mithras Security Systems, and Crimson Shield International.
Like, look at that. There's fucking fog inside still, bro. Like, this is my, what? Been playing for 2 years, right? God damn. There should not be fog indoors, brother.
Ну че, неплохой день, господа. А жрать бы, конечно, не помешало. Буду пить аккуратно, но сильно. Это что за хрень? Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся. А нихуя тут нет никого. Шаг барыгам, а потом по балу. Ну и чё тут за хуйня? Заебись, удачно зашли.
I won't read the entire bios of each one of these various factions, but it sounds to me like the Lemang Recovery Initiative. These are the quote unquote good guys. They describe themselves as a purely humanitarian and philanthropic organization funded by big tech, who's deployed scientists and security professionals responsible for securing those scientists to the small island in an effort to provide humanitarian aid, complete the evacuation of the civilians that were left on the island after the UN departed, and answer a lot of the mysteries surrounding whatever the mysterious event was. The next faction, Mithras Security Systems, is kind of your gray zone option, in my opinion. These guys describe themselves as a PMC run by soldiers and for soldiers. They use the old Roman legion system where profits from their work are shared across the entire group rather than having a strict corporate structure. And then there's the bad guys, the Crimson Shield International. And these guys are a private military company that rose to infamy during the early stages of the Syrian civil war. And while they're extremely effective at doing their job, their methods can be questionable at best. They're not afraid of collateral damage, and they have kind of a cold-blooded approach to the way that they do business. We also learned a little bit about the quest system and the characters that will be providing you the quests that you and your friends can go and complete. There are 3 traders or 3 individuals or quest givers available during the early access period that will provide you your missions. They are Anton Jackson, Leia Huang, and James Miller. Jackson is a former Marine and goes by Gunny. Huang also goes by Artisan, and she worked in her father's workshop since she was a little girl and learned all there is to know about machines and how they work. Miller, who goes by Banshee, is a profiteer of sorts who seems to have hung around after the event in an attempt to make a little bit of cash. The developers go on to talk about how the quests actually function, and what was most surprising about this, I guess there was 2 pieces. First, it's that you're not going to get your hand held throughout all of these missions. You're going to be provided with a mission brief of some sort or a description of what you're expected to go and do. There's also a chance that another trader might come in and offer you an alternative deal that will put you on a different path and maybe test your moral compass a little bit. And once you decide that you're actually going to go accomplish this quest, they're not going to tell you exactly where to go necessarily. You'll be trusted to navigate there without using any sort of indication on the map or any sort of waypoint system. And you won't necessarily have the same experience as other players on the same quest line because this world is living, breathing, persistent, and open. There's not going to be a set level of difficulty for each quest. And one team of players might be able to take on a simple reconnaissance mission and complete
It
with
really
easy
is.
ease,
It
while
looks great.
another group of players might go on that exact same quest and instead encounter a large enemy force that just happens to be passing through the area. I really like the dynamic nature of that description and the way that the world really does seem to be a real living world that you can choose to interact with in any number of ways. It also does a lot for replayability and gives you the chance to approach the game in a way that you see fit rather than the on the rails that is so common across the industry. I think what surprised me the most is that on launch, that is on early access release, players can expect around 100.
uses Unreal 5. It looks really good. You think they'll push through here? Think they go from yeah, upper USEC to lower? Or no? So weird. The healing changes like all the colors and stuff on the screen. It's odd. I killed him. Eventually. Is that it me? Or is that, are they fighting someone else? Alright, we heard something over here earlier. Like a grenade or some shit, so we want to be mindful of that. I'll rotate. Rerolls are on. Thurman's still up. Am I being shot at by Sturman right now? He's so angry. I killed his homie. I'd be a little upset too. fucking aim punch, dude, is so goddamn stupid. The fuck has he been doing? That dude hasn't even been shooting his gun. Yeah, the fact that getting shot in like limbs and stuff damages the rest of your, like, everything else in your body is stupid. Like, I'm so stupid. This is the first time that guy shot his gun the whole goddamn raid. I thought it was a scav shooting at me. Oh, I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back. Do that. Just let the music on. All right. All right. ARE. I have these, and I need one of those. Throw that down with one of those. Up here, we're gonna. That's the best one. There. And I need a black rock. No. I have these. M62. Take that. And I need a heavy bleed. Good enough.
Quests. That is in 2024 when Gray Zone Warfare
Holy fuck. So the early access launch will have over 150 quests already added.
goes into early access. They say that the environment will tell the
Or,
story.
no, that's not what that said.
They say that the environment will tell the story. You'll find items around rails that is and gives you the chance to approach the release. Players can expect around 150 quests. That is in 2024.
With more being added. Okay, yeah.
When Gray Zone Warfare goes into early access. They say that the environment will tell the story. You'll find items around the world that'll help you uncover a little bit more about the mysteries of Lamang, and they're going to do a lot in the way of progressing the story through the environment and through these various quests. I hope you guys have enjoyed today's video. I have a lot of questions still about Gray Zone Warfare. This video could...
Yeah, I agree. Lots of questions, but like, fuck, does it look good, bro? It looks so good. Is it any good? I'm sure he only played 1 or 2 sessions of it. He's played less than 40 hours of the game. He's going to put out a fucking video saying whether or not the game is good or not. That's crazy, bro. It's literally a closed beta test. Like, they're the only people with access to it. It's not like there's 300, 400, 500,000 people with access to this game right now. There's like 50 or 60,000 people playing it, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we're at less than 100,000 people in this game. Like, for sure. Friday with Frank. Hmm. Damn. Awesome. First try. GG's. All right. Oh, there it is. M993. Who dat? We will die before we get a shot off. Is that a flare? Might have been a flare. It may have been a flare. No, that's their gun. What weapon is that? Is that an AUG? Some sort of AUG, maybe. I have a backpack. Forgot a backpack. All right. Wait, I did this last raid. Oh no, that's not it. That's not what I want to do. That'll work. Needed to go over there. I heard something. I don't know. I think it was the sniper scab talking. Could be wrong. God damn it. Let me up, brother. Holy. Why was that such a pain in the dick this time? Wait. No sniper scab or dead sniper scab? Dead sniper scab. Ah, alright. He had to be on the rocks. There's no other place he could have seen me, but I didn't hear him. Didn't hear him jump up the fucking rocks. Oh, this fucking game. Who doesn't love getting no audio, brother? Isn't that great? Is that your favorite part about Tarkov? That you can never hear anybody, but they somehow know exactly where you're at all the time. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking nuts, bro?
Hi.
Um, I don't feel like building a gun, bro. I can't really afford it. Yeah, I'm done with that map. I'm not going back to wood. That's fucking crazy, bro. We died so goddamn much there. Just like fell over. Died suddenly. We have died suddenly like 4 or 5 times today on woods. Like, it's not worth it. Oop. Did not account. For a kit. Just built the gun. No kit.
Think I'm getting PTSD. We all know what a fuse is. It's a piece of wire that melts open under high current. And, oh, let's not get burned. And when it opens, when it burns, it cuts your circuit open, stopping the flow of high current and protects your circuit against fire and such. And every one of them has a different current rating depending on how much current your circuit normally needs and at what level you want them to blow open and protect your circuit. So these are short circuits with close to 0 volts across them. Then why the hell do they have voltage ratings? Like this is rated for 250 volts. It's still a short circuit. It's not like if I place it on a circuit with a 2000 volt supply, there will be 2000 volts across this. In fact, let's try it with my high voltage transformer. These transformers are very dangerous and one of them has killed me once before and we don't want that to happen to anyone else. So don't. Here.
So don't. Maybe tomorrow we'll get arena access.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно, сейчас поживимся.
Holy fuck, that shit's loud. Let me drop this back down to there.
ГГ, изи.
He just killed everything in here and then ran. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, buddy. Where did you stack up all of the bodies?
Ну и чё тут за хуйней? Ну и чё, тут есть кто, нет? Кому-то пизды выдать. Разумею.
Зоймел. Where are the player bodies, bro? Not at forklift, not in office. Were there no players in this raid? Just that one guy? Or those two guys, I should say. The one that left and the one that was dead. Three guys. This one died to a scav. Oh.
Ге-ге.
Oh man, I need a kit. Ow, sorry. Hit the mic boom. My hand. These are not above. And well, actually, we can bring.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
We can wear this kit. It's actually, it's a level 4. It's not bad. It'll be all right. It'll keep the scabs off of us at the bare minimum. All right, add chat. Sure. Baby kid. Close enough. I just got kicked out of the game. Game crash. fucking scam. There. Not buying one of those right now. God damn. People are monsters. I just don't understand why PKs haven't went up. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's just those Pete. Maybe the Vaseline hasn't went up. And I know that trophies and stuff have. This song's a banger. Banger. All right, good enough. Yeah.
Is a 10 ohm resistor as my circuit series with the fuse connected to the 2000 volt transformer, and so the fuse blows open quickly, protecting my circuit like this. Oh
He's fucking hilarious.
Look at this. Even the glass cracked and broke under extreme heat. The voltage reading is not about the normal operating mode. It's for when the fuse breaks open and we want it to reliably open. We know a strong high voltage can jump the gap, creating an arc, keeping the circuit closed, like we saw. So in order to make sure a fuse or breaker actually opens, it needs to be made differently. Otherwise the arcs never die, and that's not safe. But you could be safer using my sponsor NordVPN. Psst, listen, NordVPN has a 30-day money-back guarantee.
God damn.
Anywho, let's make a high voltage fuse. We know the longer the distance, the harder it is for high voltages to jump across it. So we need to make our fuse wire longer.
Longer.
Nails on a cardboard box. We put some very thin wire around the nail and we turn it on. Oh,
Mm-hmm. And then it catches the cardboard box on fire. Yeah, that a girl. Way to go. Yeah. Yeah, that current was going through the box then.
Electric fire, never try to put it out with water. It creates shorts and can cause electrocution. Always try to cut electricity first if possible.
Bruh, that's so dangerous.
Then use non-conductive fire.
Bro, like, he could have sprayed that, touched that box, and fucking ate it.
Fire extinguishers made for this purpose. I guess this is why they use some sort of cover or glass for the fuse, so the molten metal and arcs don't start a fire. I have a plastic bottle. Let's try this one. We just put the nails and the wires inside the cup. Here's my fuse. Let's try it out. Here we are, and we turn it on. Oh
Oh shit. Same, brother. Give me some of that booty loot, brother. Give me some of that booty loot, brother. Give me some of that booty loot, Nikita. I need that fucking booty loot, brother. Oh no. Wait, our boss is 100% now? I think he spawned the last 3 or 4 raids in a row. Holy ping.
Пацан готов.
No booty loot. Yeah. Yeah. I think Starman kills me on 126 ping. Maybe not. If I play it slow.
Эй, земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем.
Oh, spotted by a guard. Haven't seen Sturman yet. Let me go to this shack, see if we can play from here. Holy fuck you, pussy. You hiding piece of shit. Couldn't play that building with them pushing me from both sides. That was us. Do. Do I have any? Nope.
Well, it took a while, but it opened and the fire was contained in here, so safer? What if we vacuum in here so that there is no ionized air to help create arcs? Here I'm holding my super vacuum pump. Now hopefully there is some good amount of vacuum and we turn the power on. Oh my god. Did you see that? Look at this nonsense.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Holy arc.
That was a failure. It's easier to create much longer arcs with much lower voltage in vacuum. I suspected that, but not that much. It's interesting because under normal atmospheric pressures, the 2000 volts can only start jumping under 1 millimeter gap.
Wow.
But as we saw, it jumps well over 10 centimeters in partial vacuum.
Wow.
This new transformer seems a little bit weaker than the old one I had, which I broke. I should get a stronger transformer. Me, not you, okay? You don't need to acquire anything that has a resemblance to this. Of course, after it starts, it can extend to a longer distance if the source is powerful enough. I suppose instead of a vacuum, you could replace the air inside the fuse container with some non-conductive noble gas like argon. Would that work?
Yeah.
I have argon. So I'm thinking if I can make it happen reliably in air, it
Argon, xenon, one of those. One of those.
thin wire, if you can see it,
Well,
so that hopefully
heavier.
it can fall away.
Heavier nobles.
Stopping the arc.
Wow.
It did work. I think I'm onto something. Maybe I can make it even quicker. Okay, hear me out. I'm running a very thin fuse wire between these two nails, and I have two elastic bands that are pulling this wire apart, keeping it at a tension in the middle. So when the fuse blows open, these elastic bands will pull the wires apart quickly and hopefully extinguish the arc as soon as possible. The fuse is shorting the 2000 volts, and now we shall turn it on. Oh, look, this is exactly how you expect a fuse to behave. Unlike the last time that the entire wire just evaporated, this time it just broke straight in the middle. The rest of the wire is intact and there was no huge arcs either. Awesome! So any mechanism that quickly breaks and pulls wires apart should be very good for high voltage. In fact, the microwave oven that I pulled the transformer out of has its own fuse. Where did I put it? I put my oven parts in my cookie box. Where is the fuse? Oh, there it is. Here's the fuse. Looks interesting. Well protected in a plastic. Is it a box? Can I open it? Oh, look at it. There is a more regular looking fuse inside the plastic cover. It is a 5000 volts, 0.7 amps fuse. From my extensive experience with high voltage fuses, the gap doesn't look far enough to avoid big arcs. Let's try it out. But this is interesting. See, the fuse wire on one side is a spring screwed open, keeping the fuse wire under tension. So when the fuse breaks open, the spring pulls the contacts apart, eliminating the arc. Like what I did with my elastic.
Rotting bugs.
The fuse now is shorting the 2000 volt output. Let's see if it works as advertised. Ooh. Well, I mean, the fuse wire is completely eradicated, including the spring and everything. Was there a point to the spring? But it's interesting. For such a small gap, there was almost no arc. Is there a special gas in there? I can't find anywhere if there is a special gas in these glass tube fuses. Somebody let me know. But in conclusion, that's why every fuse has a voltage rating. use it outside the rated voltage and there will be death and destruction. So mind the ratings. Or else.
Oh man, he's fucking hilarious. Alrighty. Need to survive, brother. The Adam Sandler paradox? What? Oh no. Oh no, we're not listening to that. That is terrible. Oh god. No.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day.
Huh.
This video is brought to you by Storyblocks.
I'm not exactly sure what the hell I am.
Hello, my name is Adam Sandler. Can I get a hell yeah?
1999. With his stand-up, SNL, and iconic movie roles under his belt, the 1990s were truly Adam Sandler's.
And the winner of the Best Comedic Performance is Adam Sandler.
God bless you all! Starring in a brand new motion picture called Big Daddy.
All right, here we go.
Dude, that show, that one of my favorite shows growing up was Big Daddy. Such a good show. Such a good movie. Happy Gilmore, fucking banger.
Happy Madison Productions.
Adam Sandler, we're all real happy for you.
The world saw a wacky, unserious comedian. But with Adam, there was more than meets the eye, and only one person knew it.
Some of us.
The fuck was that ricochet by my head, bro? Is that a scab that missed? Ain't no way, bro.
обосрался?
There's this guy over there again. Another one spawned in. I'll let this mag and then go upstairs. I wish I had some nades. Couldn't afford them. Badge. Fucking poor. Fucking poor. Poor. Stop. Good girl. Good girl.
Вон!
банан, бля, и его.
Out of bullets, boys. We're about out of bullets. Might have to leave here soon. Five bullets. None of these motherfuckers have bags, bro. We're so poor. Give me a GPU, brother. Why is this cabinet so very empty? Holy. Was there a silent man that came through and looted everything? Well, those sneaky breaky fellas. And why is that guy angry? He's running down the stairs. I have to go to Emercom. Fastest way to Emercom is through the mall. Holy. From fucking where, bro? Is that a player scav? That was Killa? Fuck off. Fuck off. We were in there that goddamn long and we gotta kill a fucking ratting. Straight up ratting. Like a... What? 15 minutes of kill a ratting for him to fucking clap us with 6 PPB Hesse Golnick. Fuck you. Fuck you, killer. Yeah, you can't fight. I don't understand how people fight boss AI on high pain. Like, I don't understand it at all. Like, how did they do that and not get fucking murdered? Because I get fucking murdered on high pain.
I just thought you were actually completely out of your mind when you cast Adam Sandler in this movie.
All right, I'll be right back.
He just makes me laugh.
Go fuck yourself!
He's funny to me.
Our first movie is Punch Drunk Love, starring Adam Sandler in a radical departure from his usual brain-dead comedies. And the headline is, Sandler can really act.
In 2002, director Paul Thomas Anderson took what most saw as a risk and cast Adam Sandler as the lead in a dramatic role. It started with a hunch, but when Paul met Adam on the set of Little Nicky,
He said he wanted to work together and do a movie together, and I was just excited, and he went to work.
and despite it being new territory, Adam didn't take much convincing.
Were you instantly ready to do this?
Yeah, I was instantly in. Paul wrote that movie for me, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I think I could do that. I was nervous, but I was in. There was no way I was going to say, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Every 10 products you bought and mailed into them, they'd send you a certificate for 500 miles.
Which is a true story. A guy went and bought thousands and thousands of dollars worth of pudding that equaled 1 million frequent flyer miles.
How much did this cost you?
It cost me a little over $3,000.
If you would have spent $3,000.
Well, another stream, another day of no arena access. Oh man, quite unfortunate for us. We might as well put that on. Gonna sell that. Let's go Stark. Bring this over here. What is what am I looking for right now? Not that one, not that one. I think it's that one. There we go. Balder. Gotta get that +1, brother. The Raptor. The Avalanche. I think I have Avalanches already. Well. Link. Max. Vital parts? No, thank you. I need ears for skier. Alright, right, man. Give me that face mask. Yeah, hill. Right there. Goddamn. We'll get there eventually, guys.
That would get you $1 million freaking coins.
I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
Pay for a ticket the rest of your life. So that helped. But the main impetus was wanting to write something for Adam.
That's insane.
I have to go to the bathroom.
This is for Adam. You see this is a critical time for you, and are you anxious about the way you'll be received?
You didn't wonder why me? I mean, I may love this guy's movies, but what the hell am I going to do in his world?
It's a new, I guess, a new chapter. And I'm happy I met this guy.
I was excited to try to accomplish something that I haven't really done before.
What are you doing in here, cutie?
Watching football.
Who do you want to win?
The goddamn Jets.
For his 1999 comedy Big Daddy, Adam casts actress Jackie Tatone.
Too bad you don't like girls. I think you could have had her.
And Adam took his shot.
I was just getting ready to do Big Daddy, and she was getting into acting.
How's the social life going? Big changes, I hear, yeah?
You have a new girlfriend?
I got a girlfriend. I read in the paper I had a fiance, but I don't. I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, I got a girl. And I...
All right. Got a little bit of ruble, bud. Should I buy grenades? Or should I spend every dime on fucking BP? God. You know who, what? Right. And he doesn't need a bastion. This guy. It's because she just fucking. Not too great at hip fire though. Not quite long enough for that hip fire, gang, brother. I think I need a 16.5. And I'll be pretty happy with that. Okay. It's not very good either. Quincy? Why not? Bro, it's not any better. I don't understand. It's like got this habit to like do this weird like kick. Like it starts going real well and then it starts fucking up. Alright, so 26, 42. I should drop this back down to the 16.5. $63.58. That's five bigger difference. That's not this. All right. I don't mind this 16.5. Might as well put an optic on it, right? Might as well, right? I can even add a Geisley optic. Okay. Guys. Need to pull earlier than I am. It's just not. The fact that your gun folds like whenever you hit an obstacle is stupid as fuck. fucking dumb, Nikita. Take it out. Right.
Fell in love pretty quick.
Jackie appears again the following year in Little Nicky, and in 2002 she acts alongside Adam's family in 8 Crazy Nights.
It could be so nice growing old with you.
And by June 2003, the two of them had tied the knot.
Snaked on a ring.
Now, the wedding is very interesting. Was your dog the best man?
Yes, yeah. He wasn't the best man, he brought the rings out.
Got a girlfriend, got a house, got a girl in the house.
Yeah.
Do you find you're becoming like your dad?
My dad's like a real guy. He's a real man.
A big man with a big personality.
Me and my dad were amazingly tight, yes. My father in real life was highly respected in my household, and we kind of lived by his rules. I love my dad more than anything, and anything he told me to do, I would do.
And the guy goes,
I used to love any comedian my father and mother liked. I'd be like, oh, God, I want to be like that guy. It's making my dad happy.
Only 3 months after his marriage, in September, Adam said goodbye to his father, Stanley Sandler.
I was very tight with my dad, and when he was sick, I was with him as much as I could.
That's why you're here right now, to protect me, to be scared for me, to be a good father.
I always would tell friends who didn't lose their dad, you better spend time with them. I'm telling you, it'll rock you.
I love you, son.
I love you too, Dad. Goodbye.
Let's face it, you've got big ideas, but they're just that, aren't they? Ideas.
I was your college roommate, for Christ's sake. You don't remember me?
Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Good to see you, Burroughs.
It's Johnson.
By 2007, Adam's experience with grief had changed him artistically.
I get that you're in pain, but you got each other.
In Reign Over Me, Adam's character deals with the trauma of losing his wife and daughters in a plane crash. Alongside Don Cheadle,
I've never seen that movie.
Suffering is heart-wrenching.
You had a family, and you suffered a great loss.
Why are you asking me? Are you trying to focus me?
And until you can discuss that,
Friends talk to each other about what's going on in their lives.
Do they? Ain't no way.
and really talk about that. This is all just an exercise.
That sounds
As an actor,
uncomfortable.
you try to find some sense of balance between doing comedy and drama.
I had 3 daughters.
How do you feel that this movie is going to take you in a direction of being more serious?
This was not something I thought about ever doing. This just happened. They adored me, Johnson. This script was so, it was written really well and moving, and it broke my heart. I saw it and I felt it at the same time. And then I just decided when I committed to it to try to do it the best I could.
What the fuck is going on with Tarkov? Why is my game continually getting stuck in matching? Yeah.
Because Adam, typically one to call the shots, was finding that he found comfort in relinquishing control to talented directors.
Ultimately, it was just Paul Thomas Anderson writing me something. When I'm with these great guys, it's kind of relaxing in a way, knowing that they're not going to
That's chat.
happy. You know, I've only done a few heavy parts, and this by far was the heaviest. And it is not an easy life for an actor who does that. And I am more than happy to run right back to comedy. You know, just enjoy my life a little more.
Maybe Adam had grown up a little, but growing up, does it have to be so serious? 2010, Adam cements his return to family comedies. Grown Ups is the culmination of a nearly 20-year-long friendship group.
I always want to do stuff with these guys forever, you know? I'd rather be with people I know and I trust.
Who's ready to...
Holy shit, I'm gonna come.
Your
Bro, that movie is so weird.
new film, Uncut Gems. Your performance is
crazy.
Connor, what is happening?
Don't on me.
So I want the Celtics to cover. I want the Celtics halftime.
Wanted to talk to you for a minute.
Well, the guys who wrote it, the Safdie brothers.
How amazing their stuff is, and the fact that they wanted to work with me, that was exciting.
I heard you resurface your fucking swimming pool. You know how that makes me feel? Never you think your life is more important?
Is it too late?
Did you resurface your fucking swimming pool? Bro, that movie is wild. He plays like this gambling addict that's cheating on his wife, and like there are diamonds involved, and like the very last scene is him getting shot in the head. He just hits the floor, bro. It's just, that movie's wild. But that's backside of this camp. That's EB-14, isn't it? Heard him. I thought. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking. Fuck. I hate that so much. Yeah, I thought for sure I heard somebody over here, and every time I think I hear somebody and I stop moving, I usually get shot in the fucking head. I don't understand why I have to, like, why my character has to stop moving to pick things up. It's kind of retarded. Shooting them NFT rounds, brother. His body's just not gonna move. What the fuck was that? There's no way. I don't know what that was. I just died. Just fucking died. That was weird. I don't know if that was just really bad desync or what, but yeah, that was suspect. That was weird. Like I started loading my bullets. There was no shot sounds, and then I heard the shot sound, and I immediately heard the "you're dead" screen. That kit was expensive, brother. I'm so poor. How much are these? Not too bad. Oh. I cannot afford ears.
Should we maybe?
Are you serious right now?
I don't know. I just know.
Well, I'll tell you what I know. That's the dumbest fucking bet I ever heard of.
Someone like Sandler, he can, first of all, he's unbelievable. From all, you know, we grew up on his comedy records.
They wrote it for me like 10 years ago. I disagree. Look in my eyes, and they'll tell you what I'm feeling.
Take his clothes off.
Man, this is just something I have to do.
Fucking weak, give me my glass!
I think you are the most annoying person I have ever met.
That's fucking funny.
I hate being with you. I hate looking at you.
No, I want the underwear.
Give me underwear, you cocksucker. And if I had my way, I would never see you again.
It's okay. Thank you. I'll meet you right back inside. It's all good now. When I get to do something like this, like cut gems, it's a different excitement for me because I'm not sure of myself. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Everything I do is not going right.
And the Spirit Award for Best Male Lead goes to...
This is my fucking way. This is how I win.
Adam Sandler.
Thanks. I love you guys. Thank you. I'd like to also give a shout out to my fellow nominees, who will now and forever be known as the guys who lost to fucking Adam Sandler.
The guys who lost to fucking Adam Sandler.
I feel like I might be screwing up a little. And I think that's what drives me, is that I'm kind of obsessed with it.
Shit comes your way, you connect with it, and you go, I ain't fucking this one up.
It seems like you're drawn to these characters. Lucky.
All of the kids that didn't get access to Arena are out at fucking school for Christmas. Fucking clown. He's hanging out in the office in a fucking Zabralo. He's just better.
You could say losers.
He's just better.
Enjoy playing these guys who
Holy.
are struggling. I'm a nice man. I mind my own business. Admire somebody who doesn't give up. So you tell me that's that before I beat the hell from you.
He doesn't play underdogs. Yeah. He plays champions that are overlooked.
Ooh!
Holy fuck. I needed that. Because I'm poor. And I need ears. I'm gonna have to wear these dog water ass fucking microphone. It's like a goddamn speaker. Just pulls the sound in and just amplifies. It's so loud. It's so loud. Right. We're just not surviving. Fine.
We are delighted to honor one of Hollywood's most
most loved comedic actors today.
Hello, my name is Adam Sandler.
As he is honored with the 2,431st star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
And I am the 2023 Mark Twain Humor Prize Award recipient.
Today we honor Adam Sandler.
Can I get a hell yeah?
This man standing here is not just a wonderful son, an incredible husband, a loving father, a producer, a writer, and an actor, and a loyal friend.
I'm soft. I'm a soft man.
You are, and you're a big kid. I think that's why everyone likes you.
Yeah.
He is also dedicated to the people that helped him get here, his fans.
I've walked down the street with movie stars, and I've never seen anything like it when Adam walks down the street. He's there. He's present. He's not somewhere else.
My friends who are here today, I want to thank them so much.
I love you, Adam.
Love you, buddy.
You see him and you love him. You want to be his friend. That's the truth.
Nobody makes me laugh like you, and nobody has taken better care of me in this business than you.
So you always back me up 100% and make sure I accomplish whatever I set out to do. It's been a nice, just a great ride. I come from a great family. I had an amazing mom. I had an
Let's go down woods again. It's gonna be great. Chop them up, chop them up, chop them up, chop them. Didn't bring a bag. Give me a LEDX, brother. I haven't had one in quite a while. Need a bag. This is not a safe side to loot, I don't think. Alright. So, no lyrics. That is boss. And fuck, run, 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 run. No. He got me.
Dad, who's
I knew it.
watching down, I'm sure he'd be very excited about this. All they ever did was make me
Alright, I'm over it. I don't have enough for another kit. It's like I've died so many goddamn times today. I have like I have 9,000 rubles. I will be back tomorrow. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. I appreciate everyone that hung out. You guys are awesome. Everyone has a wonderful night.